start the stream back up to
I don't know.
YouTube. Here we go.
This Railroader game looks interesting.
Oh, it's fun, dude, and it's multiplayer. Everybody can be, running multiple trains. Colonel Will had like 8 or 10 trains running at the same time on the tracks.
I know. I saw everybody on there. He had the crew.
I think when you get really big, like Colonel has, you need a bunch of people to play.
Well, you can use the AI. I've been using the AI just fine. I've got. Yeah, if you read through the tutorial like me and you have been preaching to people, it tells you a lot of information that there's people complaining about on the Railroader like Discord. Like it teaches you those things that they're saying they don't know and they didn't learn, and it like right here in the like knowledge employee timetable thing, you could go to AI engineers and it tells you all the AI engineers. It tells you.
It has some stuff in there. Yeah.
But it also tells you what the different modes are, and there's like people complaining that there's no information. I'm like, it's right freaking there.
Yeah, I looked at it. I didn't read through it in detail. I kind of glanced over it, and I saw some stuff where it was saying about. It sounded like they needed to be managed pretty good.
They do have to be managed, but that's just because they are just like if you can set it so that like I had my logging train go from like I had the AI engineer pull all 12 trains out of the here, and then he stopped on the main line over here, and then I had him go all the way up here, and I just set all the switches for where I wanted him to go, and then he drove it all the way into the siding, and then all I have to do is unhook the cars. But I was off shunting cars in the where is it? Hold on.
In the interchange.
In the interchange, because I had a whole bunch of trains that needed to cars that needed to be rearranged and whatnot, and so I was over here shunting cars and whatnot while that guy was hauling the loads up there. It worked fine.
That would be, or even if they're just hauling passenger service for you.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
So that they're just running back and forth. This passenger service is pretty boring.
It is, and that's probably what I'm going to have. I'm going to get a reasonably powerful locomotive, and I'm just going to set it on the passenger service. The only problem is you have to set it each time it gets to a station. It's not going to go from one station to the next to the next to the next. Okay. There's no. I wish that they had like a times table for them where you could say, okay, you're going to go here and then stop for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, wait till full, whatever, and then go to the next station. But because of the fact that you have to set what stations you're going to at each, whatever it's called, at each station.
For
what?
You mean on the car to load the passengers?
Yeah.
Or because I set for I've unlocked Bryson.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip out.
Right?
I'll see you guys.
Hi, dude.
So when I'm sitting at Whittier, I set my destination for Ella and Bryson on the car.
Yeah.
Because you're going to pick passengers for both.
But when they unload, it auto unchecks it.
Yes, correct. But
so
at that point, you're okay of unchecking Ella, right? You just arrived.
But
right?
Yes, you're correct. But when you get to that, when the AI gets to that end, you have to set the train to reverse.
Going the other way, right?
And then you can, then you could do exactly that. Yes.
Yeah, just let it run back and forth between the two.
Mm-hmm. And then I don't have to manage it. Yeah, for sure. Exactly what yeah.
Every time I think of Whittier, my brain goes back to when I was doing corner calls with my friend. Because that's one of her jurisdictions. Mm-hmm. To pick up bodies.
What's up, Identity Zero? How you doing, man? Yeah, it states that in the instructions and everything. It's not a self-managed AI at all. It's just going to keep the train from derailing, because they will not exceed the safe speed for a turn set by the devs. It will not exceed exceed the speed limit that you set it to. So you can go in here and you can set operations orders. So you can set road, and I can say forward, and then I can set the maximum speed. But the maximum speed is only that. It's a maximum speed that train will ever go. But it will also take into account, like, sharp curves like this 30-mile-an-hour curve here. So if I have it set to 35, he'll do 35 until he's at a safe braking distance. Then he'll brake down to 30 and then accelerate after the curve.
Right. And that's fine. That's cool. I have no problem with that at all.
It's actually really good.
I just don't want to be sitting there managing these guys, as a full-time job is what I don't want to end up having to do.
Yeah.
But the other hand is, running crap all the way up and running passenger service or running the logs out there can be a bit of a pain in the butt.
But then you can also do, you can do a fuse on the track. So, like, if I go here and I do... oh, wait, I gotta do... Is it Control F? Yeah, Control F. You could do a fuse on the track with Control F, and then he will not pass that fuse. Period.
Okay.
And no matter what, he will stop at that fuse. So if you have a spot on the track that you do not want him going, you can set a fuse on that track, and he will not go past it. So if you just want them to run a long distance, while you're off doing something else, I could set them to go from, Silva interchange whenever I unlock that. And I could set them to bring the stuff all the way up to the Whittier interchange and just set all the sidings, and then they'll wait in the Whittier interchange for me to take them where they need to go or whatever. But you can have,
It is in early days. So.
Oh, yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, it's really good for a basic AI setup. And they straight up state that it's basic AI. It's not going to make all these decisions. It's not going to run a times table, which would be nice eventually. But...
yeah. I was just saying I was concerned about trying to go too far playing solo in the game.
Yeah.
And that I'm not sure how well the AI can be. I don't want to turn my game into just managing AI. That's what I don't want to do.
Exactly.
Right?
I completely agree with that.
And I've watched some of Colonel Will's streams. They're really, he's got a bunch of people going. There's somebody who there's a whole signals room. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
What?
There's a whole signals room. Once you have the signals in, it's like a whole map of your track, and it has lights up where trains are, and it tells you where things are and where they're going. And
oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and you can set...
I know you can place the signals, but I didn't know there was that. I just knew about the map.
And you can adjust the switches and do all sorts of stuff from there. And in Will's game, there's actually somebody sitting in that room.
Oh yeah. I know. I saw him talking about like they have a dispatcher, and that's their job is to manage the railway and make sure the line's clear for,
Right, but there's actually a spot for them to do it with this control panel.
Oh, really? Where?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Will popped into there earlier today while I was watching him.
Brassinator, where's that at?
He teleported in, and you have to unlock it. Okay.
Oh.
He teleported into it. It was inside one of the buildings, probably up in Bryson, is where I'm assuming.
In
And
Bryson?
the whole-
Okay.
Yeah, probably. That's kind of like your hub is Bryson.
Yeah, well, I mean, have you seen the yard at Bryson?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I've unlocked Bryson.
Yeah.
I've brought stuff up there, and
Wonder which one it is.
it's not that. It's a big building. It's like, it might be that green one, the side of the road. No, the big one. Not that one. That big one right there. Could be that one.
Maybe the train
It looked like there was
station?
like a-
Oh, the train station.
Maybe,
You can actually.
Yeah, that's it. It's that room. Yeah, it's that room up there somewhere. It's like up those steps.
Huh.
Second floor.
Well, I haven't unlocked it, so it may not be here.
Yeah, it might not. Yeah, it was up in that room up there, like in that spot. See where those windows are? That little cubby hole with the windows?
Yeah, with the clock and everything.
Yeah, yep, that's the spot right there.
Okay, yeah.
It's in that
Cool.
cubby.
Very cool. Well, now I know what I want to work towards. Ha ha!
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? And so there's somebody in there, controlling everything, dispatcher, and all the trains are out there, and they're telling people, it's clear to go through or hold up or whatever. And I think it's really great. We got the turntable. I tried to use the turntable to move a train and a car, and I think it was too big. I couldn't get it to turn with a locomotive and a car on it.
Yeah. Those are still unloading.
But I sold my 10-wheeler that I started with,
Mm-hmm.
and I bought the T21 10-wheeler to replace it. It's a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, I bought the Mikado logging.
Oh, you went big. Huh?
Yeah, the Mikado logging, because that thing pushes those logging cars and keeps them from all 12 of them, no problem. It cruises up that hill.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I already sold the caboose too.
Yeah, the Mikado seemed a little expensive.
Yeah, but
I
I
don't know
wanted
about Silva.
I'm gonna keep that one specifically for the logging stuff, because eventually I'm gonna need a lot of trains, a lot of log cars. I did not take a loan, no.
I haven't taken any loans either.
I have $5,000 after buying that Mikado. How much was the Mikado?
Just pull it up.
14.4.
Yeah, it was kind of expensive. Yeah, that's why I didn't buy it.
But see, the thing is the logging is one of your best money makers early in the game, so it's worth it.
It is.
I probably could have kept the I probably could have kept the 10-wheeler and had the 10-wheeler doing that and, you know, save myself a lot of money. But I just didn't like that little tiny tender on that thing. It's super annoying.
Yeah, that tender's too tiny.
All right, let's do another
Yeah,
passenger
I mean,
run.
the diesels are nice, Moss Frog, but I mean, they're 30-some thousand for the cheap one to start. That's a pretty hefty price tag to build yourself up to before buying it. At that point, I mean, if you're waiting for that, you're better off unlocking Silva and then
but the
expanding your railroad.
thing with those is, you know, it's I think it was Aussie or maybe it was Brassinator yesterday. We were talking about it. Unlocking Silva too early, you're kind of stabbing yourself in the foot, because right now the stuff to unlock the Ela Bridge spawns right here. If you unlock it before, if you unlock Silva before the Ela Bridge, you have to go all the way to Silva to get the stuff for the bridge, and you don't get paid for that because you bought it.
Yeah, you bought it, right? Although Will was saying that if he started a game over again, they'd unlock Silva before Bryson for that the Ela Bridge.
Yeah, but with 12 people, that makes sense. Or, you know, eight people, 10 people.
But he said that there's stuff down in Silva that rivals the money that you make off of the logging.
Yeah, I did hear him say that too. I forgot about that.
So you're gonna make a lot more money doing stuff between Silva and Whittier than you will opening up Bryson.
Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
And then just hold off on the Ela Bridge for a while, and stock up on your money.
Well, I already did day 3, so that actually probably would have been a good idea. Now that you're saying that, that probably would have been a good idea. Oh, that's true. You're right, Brassinator. He did say that too. So going from Silva to Whittier is mostly downhill. So your heavy stuff is coming this way, and then your empties are going back that way. So all right. So but the only thing that I will say is they have a different play style because they have to make sure that they have things for everybody to do, or otherwise people get bored and don't play. So their thinking might be completely different than my thinking or Lady Dath's thinking, because our play styles with either one or a small 1 or 2, 3 people is going to be completely different in our play style, because I mean, they have to have a locomotive for everybody. They have to have, you know, stuff for everybody to do. Where I've got plenty of stuff to do. Yesterday and the day before in game, I was working well into the night.
Yeah. about, how viable the game is solo as you get later into the game and you unlock more stuff. Trying to do everything all by your lonesome is going to eat up some time. I mean, you can try and use AI to help you along, right? I mean,
that's what I've been doing. That's why I wanted to, like, yesterday one of my main goals was to figure out the AI and kind of, get an understanding of it, because, I know I play in off hours. I stream in weird hours for a lot of people. So, people may jump in, people may not jump in. It's fine either way. But I at least wanted to be able to progress the game a little bit at a time, with the AI. Or otherwise I was going to get bored out of my mind.
Yeah, too much to do, all job solo. Yeah, that's my concern too, Moss Frog. That trying to do it all by myself may be just too much to do. But I definitely want to try and play around with the AI, because the AI could at least maybe get yourself into a situation where you could be, shunting trains in the yards while the AI hauls the train up to where it needs to be. Just need to do just pay most. Yeah, I mean, you have to limit your contracts, I think, is a big part of it too.
Yeah, very much so. And don't overexert yourself. That's why I tried the tier 3 contracts right now while I haven't unlocked Silva. But I'll be honest, tier 1 and 2 contracts might be all I can do if I'm playing just by myself.
Yeah, I was concerned with tier 3 contracts for the sawmill, with just the amount of lumber you need to haul for the sawmill at tier 3. That's what, 15 cars per day?
15 cars a day. Well, the sawmill consumes 15 cars a day. You can haul more than 15. Like, I did a run really early in the morning, and if those cars empty out, because it does have the, buffer storage, I'm gonna make another run that day. That's another $3,200. 12 cars is $3,200.
Yeah, but the problem is it takes time for it to unload the 12 cars.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, I've dropped off my 12 cars, midway through the day.
And they're not done till the next day.
The next morning, and they're still not all unloaded the next morning.
I did. It's 11:40 in the morning, and these ones, it's only unloaded 1, 2, 3.5. Yeah, right. three and a quarter. And it's already 11:40 in the morning. And I did that first. That was the first thing I did this morning in game.
Actually, Moss Frog, I found that when you go to load the cars at the railroad siding,
takes only about an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
If I put 8 cars in L2, it might not load all 8 cars when I wait an hour.
Yeah, that's why I said an hour to an hour and a half, because it doesn't fill when you wait. It doesn't fill, and I had to go to 8 times speed just to get it to fill that last car.
Right. Yeah, I've had the last car or two not completely load in L2.
Yeah, well, I might start doing 5 in L1, and
that's what I'm trying next. 5
7,
in L1 and 7 in L2.
I literally was thinking that yesterday, doing 5 in L1, because you're going to drop those off first and pick them up last. So when I take them up there, if I do 5 in L1, then that's only 7 in L2, which then if I wait an hour, I'll probably have all 7 of those filled up.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Investigator.
exactly
we were
what I
talking
did
about.
yesterday.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna run to the restroom while we wait for this last passenger to show up, and then we'll haul it to Ella.
Do you remember how to use the obliterator?
What?
How to use the obliterator?
You open it, you put something inside that you want to obliterate, and then it turns into coal.
Oh, it turns into coal? It doesn't break it down?
No, it does not break it down. It turns into coal.
Oh, shit. There's no way to break it down, is there?
No,
Okay.
not that I know of.
Okay.
There might be a mod for it, like a
Okay. Well, I mean...
deconstructor or something, but the
Oh,
obliterator turns it to coal.
Okay, that's fine then. Well then, how do I turn... I just... I'm in the obliterator. So
Yeah.
that's all I have. That's what I have in the obliterator.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. Why are you putting that iron axe in there? Or
Because I
pick?
have black metal,
Oh, okay.
everything.
I would just leave those.
Well, I mean, they're taking up space at this point.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So... I just leave them there then?
Huh?
I mean, I can just leave them there.
Yeah, you can leave them there.
I mean, it can be a placeholder storage. For
You just don't want it near anything that you don't want getting broken. Like if you have, because it has an area of effect because it calls down lightning and obliterates the things inside of it, but it also explodes in an area around it.
Okay, well. And since I don't know how to use it, I'll just use it as extra storage for the shit I don't need.
The only organizing I do is to get all the cars at the interchange and couple first to drop off to last and drive the entire line to Bryson. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. Yeah, screw it. Oh, wow. I didn't realize the water was that low.
Ooh. Where are you headed to?
Ella, is there a water thing? Is there a water tower at
I
Ella?
don't think there's a water tower at Ella.
I might have to stop and go back.
Pull up your map.
Yep, no, there isn't. I'm gonna have to stop and go back.
$700 gallons for
Yeah,
estimated
not enough. Only
to go all the way up to Ella and
680
back.
gallons.
Is that the Mikado?
No, this is the mogul.
Is that the most? Oh, that's different. Yeah, I see it's water and coal. Yeah, we're not sure that it could save enough water.
Well, I will admit the AI is way better at driving these than I am. So
Right, yeah. Yeah, get 600 gallons. You definitely run out of water.
what's up, Stu? How you doing, buddy? I have
Stu is
plenty of
suggesting
coal.
that-
I'm out of water.
This is a family channel.
Are you cold, my love?
What?
Are you cold?
Yes, my hands are freezing.
It's 64 in the house, so
Yeah, I know it is. Trust me.
I'm like, I'm comfortable, and I'm starting to realize that you may be like trying to not die. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you for understanding my polar bearness.
Past few days, my nose has been cold a lot, which I think means I'm healthy, right?
I don't know. Does it?
I think so. Having a cold, wet nose, isn't that?
That's doggos.
Oh, it's tacos. I was having fun. My nose has been cold lately.
Well, you live in damn near the Arctic.
Paradise.
No.
Yes, it is. I'm not gonna lie. Aside from
Cold, wet noses in that gynecologist after work. Oh.
That's terrible.
Oh, that's terrible, Moss Frog. Oh.
I'll laugh at it.
Oh, I'm laughing. It's just terrible.
I just have no shame at this point. Wait, I do have shame. It's in a bell. I should get a bell, like, shame engraved on the bell
The shame
ringing.
bell.
For ringing when I find people.
It's
doing
content.
TikToks.
Y'all quit bitching.
I think I lost the last of my shame about the same time that I gave my last fuck.
I lost my shame and gave my last fuck when Jackson was born. After that, I gave 0 fucks and had no shame.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was like literally after I literally almost died. I was just like, you know what? The guy came in like, oh, we need to fill out the paperwork. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm like, why? As I'm laying there spread eagle, I'm like, I'm hot and fucking I just like did all this, so whatever. I don't care. Everyone else has seen it.
I just had an episiotomy. If that does anything for you.
No, mine was, I just watched my own C-section. So
Oh, nice.
when my ex-husband like sat down, like he came in halfway through because as they were like literally as they were cutting me open, like they were spraying it, I was like, get him out! Because all I could, I just knew in my body, I was like, he's in danger, get him out. All I could think of.
What is shame? I lived in a nudist colony for a while.
Oh, there you go.
Sometimes it took roommates a while to get used to me.
That might make sense. But, like, so my ex-husband, who was a corpsman, walked in halfway through after they had my uterus on top of my belly, trying to get the baby out because they didn't even drape me because I was just like, get him out, get him out, get him out. But like literally, I watched a nurse squirt as squirt iodine as the doctor like cut behind her. I was the fastest C-section they ever had at Balboa Naval Hospital. Because the computer wouldn't let them log in Jackson's birth within the first cut. Because it was within 60 seconds.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They were high-fiving after they got him out. Because everyone, like, as soon as they got him out, like, he started crying and
Chat
everyone
Cat, what's
started
going on?
high-fiving.
Yeah, they should be loaded automatically, but it takes a while. It can take up to an hour in game.
But yeah,
You
so
do
like-
have to set the operations on the card, though.
Make sure you have this the waybills set correctly for them, though, like Stu said. If you don't have the waybills set, they won't load. So if you hover over the cars and they've been sitting there for, 5-10 minutes and they're not doing anything, you didn't set the waybills correctly.
Yeah, they'll load that first. They'll start showing the first log right away.
Yep.
Yeah. Carl came in halfway through and goes, I saw some of your organs. And I said, which ones? And he just looked at me with these bug eyes. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
How
At
do you
that
set
point,
the
I
waybill
was
when
in
you go?
shock.
Control click the
I'll just show
the
them real
car
quick.
shack, and then go to the operations tab, and you can set where to take the empties and where to take the loaded cars to.
Yeah, so on the operations tab right here, you have your automatic waybills, and for cars that are your owned by you, you can set where the loaded trailers are going to and where the empty trailers are going to. So I have, this one, they're all going to R1, but then I have, right now I have 4, but I'm actually thinking about doing 5 to L1 and then 7 to L2, and then that's 12. And what you can do is if you have if you either have to, you can set them, you can set all the loads to R1 and then copy to coupled, and it'll copy all of them to all the cars that they're coupled with. But then when you go and set, if you have more than 4 cars or 5 cars technically, you'll need to use 2 different of the logging sightings, and you have to set these manually for each one. So this one is L1, 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 and then this one should be L2, and we're going to change that to L1 because we're going to do 5 at L1 this time.
You might want to. You might have to that one that I don't know if it'll happen or not, but I've had sometimes I had to cycle it in order to make it swap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a cycle button when you're looking at it. It might be okay since you have to load
Well,
it. But
now I'm worried about
button?
if I cycled it, but now it's saying to go to L1.
Just hit a cycle again. Hit cycle again.
Oh, okay, there we go, yeah. Yep, now it's saying L1. Cool.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I'm looking at the past. Because of the delays.
Apparently that works there.
Okay. As long as it's unloading.
Oh, yeah, because it's on the thing still.
Yeah, barely.
Well, I set the fuse right before the switch because I didn't know how far it would need to go, but that's fine with me. What's crazy is this is my 3rd passenger service for the day. Yeah, I've just got so many passengers that want to go between the two that I need to run 3.
Yeah, if you got the AI just running it for you, then it really doesn't take you any time at all, right? A whole lot of effort.
If the tag above it is faded, it's in the right place, yeah.
Right.
Just the original, Stu. I'm in the process of phase 3 of the Ela Bridge, and I chose to buy the where am I? Oh yeah, right over here. I chose to buy the Mikado logging train instead of unlocking Silva right away because I've been playing mostly solo, so it's a lot. There's a lot more for me to do even in this just starter area.
You sound healthy, just like me.
I got something in my throat.
Yeah.
And it's scratching.
That is the
my throat.
worst, yeah.
That's the worst.
And I feel like I'm choking.
Yep.
I've had the tag not faded, but already satisfied the drop-off weight bill portion of it. That's weird. Well, the other day I was shunting trains into the manufacturer, and when I shunted the new car in to pull the old car out, so it was on the outside and then leave it on a siding while I delivered the new car, it It actually did the delivery while I was grabbing the empty that was in the building for the manufacturer.
So in Satisfactory, Bryce, have you played with what is it? The power one.
What? Which one?
Refined Power? Have you played with Refined Power?
I played with Refined Power, but I played with Satisfactory Plus's version of Refined Power. I kind of wanted to do a playthrough of just regular Refined Power because there's an actual, like, kind of end game with their version of it, like the actual mod creators version of it.
Yeah, there's some stuff with fusion in it.
Yeah, there's fusion, and then there's like, oh shoot, I can't remember off the top of my head, but there was actually some cool looking stuff in it.
Yeah, they've got like wind power and some other stuff too.
Thorium, yeah, that too.
Solar panels.
Yep. Solar panels, wind turbines, turbines you can put in the rivers and stuff where there's flowing water. They've added in like multiple little the water generators that generate power.
Yeah, it looks kind of interesting.
It is. I enjoyed it. I wasn't very fond of Satisfactory Plus removing the nuclear stuff and then not replacing with, or not putting in something in its place, but because I kind of wanted to mess around with that. But I mean, it is what it is. They're working on it.
Heater, cold heater, solution heater, nuclear heater, boiler turbines.
Yeah, the nuclear heater wasn't in Satisfactory Plus. They had removed it.
Low voltage, medium voltage, and high voltage generators, steam cooling towers, CO2 chimneys, solar panels, reactors, arc reactor, microreactor, Dyson sphere. Wait, what?
Yep.
How do you put a Dyson sphere into Satisfactory?
I don't know how they did that, and I'm kind of think it would be fun to figure it out. But Wick didn't want to do any like game-changing mods. He just wanted to do like, you know, quality of life mods for getting back into things.
Yeah, I was thinking. I saw that in the mod list.
There's actually quite a few like mods in there that I want to kind of mess around with eventually.
I mean, certainly the stuff that we were playing with tonight in our playthrough, they were pretty good. I thought there was some nice quality of life stuff going on there, especially the 100 items.
Oh, I like I said earlier, I won't play without a inventory mod because I can't stand the I can't stand the inventory management simulator. It drives me nuts.
I've sat there like, you know, shifting, you know, stuff from your personal inventory into a container so that you could load stuff out of a container, put it into your personal inventory so you can move it into a different container. Oh my God. Yep.
That's exactly. I don't want to play inventory management simulator in a factory simulator. That's the point of the factory. Give me whatever I need for inventory. It shouldn't be this big of a deal, but. Are you playing with Refined Power, Demon?
I'm loading Refined Power, yeah. Belted biomass burner.
Yes, that is one of my favorite things about Refined Power. And the fact that the devs have already stated multiple times that automated biomass will never be in the vanilla game, period, because they do not want biomass to be automated. It is, you are meant to want to get away from it as soon as possible. That is intended by the devs.
Oh yeah, I knew that right from the start.
Yeah.
They don't want you.
What does Train Crew do? It allows you to have AI drive your trains very simplistically. They're not bright, and they're not gonna do all kinds of crazy shunting and stuff, but they will. Like right now, I have AI driving this train right here from A to B, back and forth. And they'll literally just go until they run into one of the stop things, which are a fuse, which is this right here. It's just a flare on the track. A stop signal, if you have signals unlocked. A switch thrown in the opposite direction of where they need to go. If they run to the end of the track, they'll stop at the end of the track. They won't actually like hit the end. Or if they come up on another train, they will slow down and pace that train. But then you also, and that's road mode. You also have the yard mode, which they'll operate at a maximum of 15 miles an hour, and you can set them to go forwards or backwards, and you can tell them the number of cars that you want them to move. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the number of clearance. But the thing with the yard mode is, the yard mode, you can use it and they will actually couple trains together. They'll slow down when they get within a certain distance of a train. They will actually, like, go in and they'll slow down to 5 miles an hour or less, so as not to damage the trains.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, at that point, though, you're still acting as the conductor. And,
Yeah.
you know, I'm doing that anyway without using the AI. I'm not sure the AI really gives you a whole lot of benefit there.
No, but I could see where it'd be handy if you were playing like Colonel Will and you were in single player view only and you weren't doing the third person like I do. You could be standing at the front of the train, and then you could tell the driver, okay, you're going to come forward 5 car lengths or whatever. That'd be the only way that I could see that being like super useful.
I play like Colonel Will does in first person a lot, and I hop on the trains, in the front, and I just drive remotely without using the AI. I'm just not sure how valuable the AI is in that situation. That's all.
What are the devs smoking? But biomass is truly not automated because you still have to gather the wood and leaves manually anyway.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you can
agree.
gather a lot of leaves.
But that they have straight up said, I read it in a dev post, or maybe it was on I think it was Snut was doing a Q&A on one of his streams or something, and he straight up said, we will never be doing this. Don't ask, because obviously people are going to ask constantly, but they're like, we're not doing automated biomass. The intent is you to get away from biomass and use it as a backup power solution only after unlocking coal.
And mean, yeah, you still have to, load the, you still have to gather the leaves and wood for biomass, but with a chainsaw, you can fill your inventory with wood and leaves pretty quick. Dump it into a container and put it through.
Yes, you can.
And convert it into solid fuel, and then you're just feeding it. I mean, yeah, it would be really, really easy. Although, I mean, I haven't played with refined power, but it sounds like refined power can do a lot of the same ease of, right? Create some wind generators and plop them down next to your.
Yeah, and that's another thing they said they will never be doing is automate renewable power solutions like wind generators. That stuff will never be in the game.
They don't want you putting down something that you don't have to feed and take care of.
Yeah, because it's a factory manager. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want to make this part of the challenge. But I'm just trying to have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
And although honestly, for like my playthrough, I'm generating tons of power.
Yep.
And after I set up my system for my tons of power, I don't have to mess with it. It's not like it's something I'm messing around with all the time. I have
True.
I have 8 coal generators going. I've got a number of gasoline generators running, or
fuel generators. Yep.
I haven't gotten to nuclear, but like I said, I'm generating plenty of power, and I've got all the resource generation automated. I've got the pipes and conveyors and what have you in place, feeding water where I can get it. I'm not managing it. In that regard, that power generation is a no-brainer. I mean, it's actually easier than biofuel. Yes, Shaq. When you purchase the milestone,
Yep.
for the Ela Bridge, it will show up in the interchange the next morning when the interchange gets serviced. You have to haul it up to the Ela Bridge construction site, drop it off. They'll have a waybill that, hanging above the car as usual. And then at the end of the day, the cars
If you get
will
it
be
there early in the
emptied out.
morning, they'll be empty by the end
Yeah.
of the day.
Right, and then you have to run back up, grab the cars, and bring them back to the interchange and drop them off. And then you can purchase the next milestone immediately, and the next morning it will deliver the cars. Wow, that's a lot of cargo cars.
Mm-hmm.
Lumber mill.
You can fit 7 in one of the sidings, and that's it. I would do all. If you're just in the starter area, Shaq, just do them all. Because you wanna get your reputation up is what you want to do. And especially if they're all tier 1. Tier 1 is super easy.
Yeah.
When you start
tier
getting
1
into tier
contracts are
2
big.
and tier 3, that's when you gotta like worry about, do I have enough time to do all this stuff? Because you do get extra money for doing timely deliveries too. I get like $4 to $6 extra doing a delivery in the morning by, 8 or 9 a.m.
And some of the contracts are like deliver a car, and that's your contract. Deliver the car, you deliver it, and then it will sit there for several days before you need to bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Like the heating and oil one, I delivered that first car, and it's still half full, but then I got a second car to deliver there, even though that one's still only half full.
And those contracts only bring in, $50, $60 for the delivery, and then $50, $60.
Your major money maker is your logging.
Yeah.
So make sure you're doing your logging. Make sure you're delivering cars all the time. Like, I actually purchased 4 extra cars, so instead of delivering 5 or 8 at a time, I'm delivering 12. And I'm honestly contemplating ordering another 12 cars just to make sure I have enough. Well, with the tier 1 contract, you can deliver as many as you want there, but they will only unload so many cars per day. So, like, tier 1, they'll unload 8 cars a day at the sawmill, I think it says.
It can process
Consumes up to 15 cars of logs per day. But also, that's the sawmill will consume that many cars per day, but they will also unload extra cars every day to fill up their storage.
Right.
It's not instantaneous, so you have to deliver them consistently, and that's why I think having 10 cars and round robining them will actually work out pretty good. Like right now I have 37 extra logs in the sawmill, and I wanted to get that up as high as possible because I want to make sure if I have a hiccup or forget one day or something, that sawmill is still going to be making me money.
Yeah. Yeah, it does have an aspect to the game where it takes advantage of your deliveries to determine its output, and thereby creating basically traffic in both directions. The delivery payment and then,
Shift T.
and then the delivery payment, and then we take it away and bring it to the interchange payment. Shaq, there's a guide up in the upper right-hand section next to the time. look through that guide, it will reveal some stuff that the tutorial itself may not teach you.
Yep, no worries.
Crap, it's 4 a.m. Okay, I'm off to bed.
Have a good night.
Night.
You too.
Got 72 for that one. $72, 72, 69, 69, 65. Yeah, Shatcat, if you shift click on the glad hand when you disconnect it instead of clicking it, it'll close or open the glad hands or the angle cocks automatically. Thank you for turning the heater on. I was cold.
I could tell you were getting a little.
What?
You were getting a little. Thing.
I was freezing. Oh. Yeah, that was a quick stop. Set that one back to the main line. Set that one back to the siding. Okay.
I'm having one of those flare-ups. I feel it.
That is so weird.
It's the weirdest thing ever, isn't it?
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, like, my tattoos, like, rise up and then...
How are we doing at the Ela Bridge? Can you not make multiple saves? I don't know. I never tried.
Now feel it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Isn't that so bizarre?
Mm-hmm.
But only on that one side.
Yeah, that is weird.
Of course.
What's up, and boss? I might eventually, yeah. Right now, I'm just kind of doing solo, but that's because I only have 2 locomotives. But I might be opening it up to people come and help out when I get some more locomotives going. I just don't want a bunch of people joining and being bored and doing nothing. What you got going on, and boss? How you doing? That's a cool.
You are my hero. I looked in there earlier.
Put it up on the top for you.
You are wonderful. Because I was like, I went and looked and I was like, oh, there's no codes. Okay, whatever. If I bring over some of my cokes, would you put them in the
What?
Would you bring over my cokes? Would you put them
Yep.
in the fridge in a minute? Whenever you get a chance. No rush.
Yes, I can.
Please, no rush. You are so amazing. Just want you to know.
Thank you. $57 for 60 fares. Nice. I don't know, Shaq. I know that I mean, there's no reason not to repair the equipment if you have the opportunity, because I don't know actually. It does affect your payments for way bills. Yeah, that's true. Well, if you, yeah. It's done all throughout the day. You pay the maintenance guy $15, or like for me, I bought 2 of them. You pay them $30 for the whole day, and they'll be at your repair shop whether you pull something in or not. I purchased 2 because I didn't want my vehicles to be sitting there all day. All right, so we've now got 44 logs in storage. Woo! So it looks like 45 so it looks like it can store up to 90 logs in storage eventually over time as you bring the
Is it weird that after I watch a show, just listening to it, I can see it in my head?
No, it's not weird. There's a lot of people who can do that. There's already 52 people here. Holy crap. Alright, let's go see how our logs are doing. We're down to 4 cars. Oh, we might as well do another run. Why not?
Just making sure.
Okay. I do admit this game is a beautiful game. And it's really simple. Like, you'd have never thought that this game. But it is. It's really beautiful. And the sad part is, birch trees are not my favorite tree, and I still think it's beautiful, even with the birch trees. These are my least favorite types of. I think those are birch. And
Let me look.
they have the white and black trunk.
Yes, birch.
Yeah.
Birch
That's what I
have the white and black trunk that like peel off like paper, kind of. Yeah. I love.
What I find is funny is this entire area is filled with birch trees, but the logs that they're loading on the logging trucks, they definitely don't look like birch trees.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look like pine.
that's where I'm not a fan of them from either, Moss Frog. They're a pain in the ass. Spruce and pine. Yeah. Do they realistically do all that trimming of the trees? Like, I know that they limb the trees at the place before loading them onto a train, but do they really like debark them like that before sending them to the sawmill? I always thought that they went to the sawmill with bark and everything on them still and all that. Well, I know they delimb them. I know that for a fact. But like debarking them, I didn't think they did that. That one's empty. These ones are going to be empty soon too. Wondering if it would be better to buy a Pullman to get more money, but you don't get as many passengers capacity, but you get a 20% bonus versus buying another. Well, no, you can only have one to get the bonus. Observation cars generate a 20% bonus to passenger fares when operating as the last car in a train. So you'd only buy one. But it would give me a 20% bonus to all the fares on that train. That's what I was thinking. 20% bonus. Yes, it only carries 25 passengers, but the entire train gets a 20% bonus for fares. I technically don't need another car, but I'm thinking it might be worth it to get one of these early on to get that bonus. Like I said, I don't need it, but you know, if I keep adding it, exactly what I was thinking. Every 5 passengers is another $1. Makes the runs way more lucrative. But also remember, instead of 60 passengers, we'd be able to take, what is that? 85? That's the problem with greed? What do you mean greed? How is that greed? But, and I hadn't really thought about it until now when, you know, I'm starting to get more passengers every day. Me personally, wait until you get about 100 passengers waiting at the station consistently to buy the bonus car. Well, and to be fair, you know, previous days I've only done my... Oh, this only goes back a day. So I did Ela Station, Whittier. So I did my 2 passenger routes yesterday in game, or 2 days ago in game. Then yesterday I did 1, 2, I did 3 runs, and they're nearly full each time. Maybe not at exactly 60. But today I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be 5, and there's probably going to be enough to do another one. I'm just thinking... I'm thinking buying the observation car first before buying another large car might be a better idea, because I'm not going to have the money almost instantly to... Yeah, we just finished the... Ooh, we could probably do the train run to Bryson and stuff, because we just unlocked it. Yeah, look at now we got Bryson Depot. We can make a run to Bryson. Well, we definitely don't have enough money to do it anyways, so... Look, we already have 70 passengers waiting. It can take a while. I delivered this train in the morning at like 8 a.m. You would have 6 stations, passengers, worth total for money. So it takes a while, Shatcat. That's actually something I was just reading in their Discord. People are saying that it's ridiculous that this takes so long to unload. The whole point of having the storage in the building is, or, in the pond, is they come down here, dump the logs, and then haul the train back up the hill. Which I actually completely agree with. I've played other, like, Railroads Online. You just dump them into the pond and you can go get another load. Like, this whole waiting here, that's the whole point of having the pond. But then it would be quick money. Well, then make it so that the money comes in per log going into the sawmill. Rather than delivery of the car, you make it on delivery and usage of the log. The logs are already in the storage. So if you get, I don't know how much do you get per car? Then it would be money over time, just like it is now. And or just satisfy payment at the end of the day. Yeah, you could do that too, Moss Frog. That's a good idea too. All right, so we're gonna do. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it, why not? Let's do Bryson to. We're gonna do Ella Station and Bryson. We don't have enough. We're gonna have people sitting, waiting, but. Yeah, that sounds about right. But this is like gruelingly slow. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do actually is we're gonna have to disconnect this, disconnect that. Because I'm gonna have to move around to the front of this. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could have the Mikado go ahead of the train. No, 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 no. I want the Mikado here. Why is this not... Yeah, but I didn't actually want to disconnect. I wanted to be able to reconnect it.
I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit.
What?
I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit.
Okay. Love you.
I'm so glad you had a good night.
Hmm?
I'm so glad you had a good night.
I had a great night.
I know you did. I was watching you and it was phenomenal. I love seeing you happy. It makes me happy. I'm just a happy girl. Just a happy girl.
Old man beholder, what's going on? How you doing, buddy?
Hello. No, I can't hear you.
Well, he's in chat.
Gotcha. On that golf game I love,
Yeah?
It has a new thing that's called a spectator that has a whole bunch of eyeballs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Pretty much.
I wonder, is there like a... Is there like a list of like your locomotives that you can easily select between them anywhere? Yeah, right here, okay.
Love you, baby.
Love you. Have a good sleep.
Pushing got out of his hibernation.
Wugga, go to mom. Go to mom.
Let's go.
Go to mom.
Because we all know what's going to happen.
In 30 seconds after you lay down, he's gonna come and want to get in there with you.
Where's my mama?
That's exactly what he's gonna do too.
In that exact tone of voice.
Mm-hmm.
Mama.
Okay, so now we open up this new track. Oh, that's right. And we opened up this new double switchback. Yeah, the nightmare. Oh, look at that. Guess what? There's a water tower because they know you're going to be using all your water to get up here. So is there a coal hopper that I need to wait, do I not need to service a train there? Or a wagon? There's 38 tons. Was it? So that's the fueling line. Oh, we went too far. Yard. You're gonna go about 5 car lengths. Well, more so what I'm worried about is when that 38 tons runs out, do I need to bring a train there to service that area? Like the wagon like you do at the very beginning, Moss Frog? I'm wondering if you have to actually... That's exactly what I'm wondering. Which would be realistic, and I'm okay with it, but I need to know. There's nothing that kind of tells you that. And there's not like at the other one, there's a hopper spot that you put it on. So you kind of know that you need a hopper for that. But we only have 12 passengers. I hope some of the information that gets presented. Well, I'll be honest with you, Moss Frog. I heard, I think it was Colonel Will that was telling me the developers of this game are actual rail workers, like dispatchers, and I don't know if they're conductors or not, but I know that like this is their second job making this game. Their main job. Now, mind you, the development of this game is also a full-time job for them. They were working 2 full-time jobs, but the making of this game, their other job is their day job, if you will, and then they have this developing this game as a second job. Watch out, don't stick your head out the window. Layman people like us. Oh, layman, yeah. Well, I used to know all the lingo. Let's just put it this way. I like trains so much that I used to get the model railroader magazines from the library back when I was a kid because I liked rails that much, and I didn't know at that time, you know, the internet wasn't super robust like it is now with tons and tons of information that you could just type into Google. Google wasn't even a thing when I was into this stuff. But I still have some of those my model railroader magazines with my my favorite articles and stuff. Well, that's what I did. And I enjoyed it thoroughly. I like it. Like, you know, I don't really... Oh, I didn't check that siding. Ooh. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What does a W mean? Whistle? I don't know what type of whistle I was supposed to do, but I did it. Actually, I think it was in the tutorial when you're supposed to whistle. And deliver the fuel that supplies these. This is called railroad fuel service freight. You'll use cars owned by your railroad for this. Fortunately, we already have a hopper. Is it just a one whistle or is it multiple whistles? Because somewhere it was saying doing 2 longs, a short, and then a long for something. Keep your eye out for the white and black W whistle sign. These are a reminder that a road crossing is ahead. Blow the whistle for the crossing with a long, long, short, long. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. There we go. Black and white whistle sign. I know it is. I'm just doing it for fun. Oh, that one looked yellow. Where is the station? It's this one, right? Okay, so this is also 2 tracks. Wow, 99 passengers waiting? I'm gonna need more cars, guys. Oh, he'll stop in time. He's on road. He'll stop before this signal. Or before the flare. We have 38 tons in there. Yep, we got to service it. So does that give us a... Okay, so we can also have a engine service here. Where is engine service? Okay, so that must just be not in the game then. Because yeah, we put about 4 tons in, and well, yeah, so we got to buy a coal wagon too. I'm gonna have to start making notes. So you fill it. Jers, what's going on? How do you fill it? How do you fill this? Well, you deliver the coal wagon right here behind it, and it'll just auto fill. However, I'm not sure how much it holds. I don't know if 38 tons is the total storage or not. But you have to buy. Oh, here, I'll do that in a second. Oops. It went too fast. I'm doing good. So you have to buy one of... You can buy a 3-bay hopper, or you can buy a 2-bay hopper. So the 2-bay hopper carries 50 tons, and the 3-bay hopper holds 82 tons. And so what you have to do is you have to actually bring that and deliver it behind there, and you have to make sure that it stays full. It's your job as the, owner of the railway. As much as I want to use the turntable, we're not going to. Wait, where are these at? Okay, so lower those, so those are for logs. Those are for pulp. And then those are for logs. I wonder what that's for. Appalachian hardwoods. I need to be careful because taking some of these contracts could there's a chance I won't be able to service those. I don't have enough locomotives yet. So yeah, I need to be very careful about those. As much as I want to do all the things. Cuz I'm going to need a powerful locomotive to get the logs up the hill to the different sidings. We can get however many here, park them for whatever that's gonna do. Then we could push some down here to load here. Yeah. Oh wow, we got 60 passengers already? Oh yeah, right. And we need to get another passenger car. If that's what it's gonna be every day, holy shit. Remember time of day, more or less. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Brassinator. True. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if I get more passenger coaches, I only have to service them 2 times a day to keep the people flowing. But right now, I'm having to do 4 or 5 a day just to keep them flowing. Stepped on Doc's foot. I didn't though. Well, the Brassinator, the thing is we're gonna end up having to buy multiple more passenger wagons. I already know that. Because I can already tell that passengers in this are going to be a big deal. All right, while we're waiting for him to
My
get
viewership
to
keeps this channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Summer Child, thank you for the lurk. Hmm. And what worries me though is we're gonna have to buy all the equipment for these. Where does it? Is there anywhere that shows all of our rolling stock? Because like all these are not showing on our equipment. It just shows our passenger. Because now I'm like, do I buy more log cars for this one to do a round robin? Or do I save the money and not buy any more cars so I can buy logging cars for down there? Hmm.
Not as much as I love you.
Hmm?
Not as much as I love you.
I don't think so.
Doubt.
I just. Oh, you stop being a melty dog. You wanna come get on the bed with Mama? Come on.
About 40s. What? Yeah, we need to get some more cars. Look at that. We've still got 47 that need to go to Whittier. Was that about 10 cars lengths? Now the next question I have is, so we have the Pullman, which is 4,000 for 60 passengers. We have this one, but it's really heavy, but it holds 84 passengers. Pullman. Okay. So the Pullman 1900 is the best bang for the buck, but it's small passenger size. I don't understand what on earth this would be good for, because it doesn't seem worth it. I wasn't saying anything. I was using the time while the ads were going to write down some information that I wanted to keep track of. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Oh well. But see, there's already 77. I think our first thing tomorrow, we need to add some more passenger. I really do think the condition of the vehicles does go down over time, though. I haven't hit anything hard. I haven't... I mean, not that I remember. I haven't hit anything hard. The condition is just going down. Well, okay, so what I did was I took the different coaches and I took the passengers. I took the cost of the wagon and divided it by the number of passengers. The Pullman 1900, we have to do 66 runs. We have to do 66 runs of passengers full to pay for another one of these. The Osgood, because it's a higher capacity, it only requires 69, but it's significantly more passengers. But what I don't understand is this is considered a steel lightweight coach, and it's 125,000 pounds. What in the hell? Look at that thing's double and then some of the weight of this one. That's crazy. But the Pullman 1893 is only 50 passengers. It'll take us 123 full loads of passengers to pay back that with one. And the passengers are smaller. I don't understand the point of this one. This doesn't even make sense. Unless you were going for like a realism, maybe? You'd be better off just buying multiple of the 1900s. Or, I mean, in my opinion, if you have a powerful enough train, you're better off just buying the Osgood Bradleys. Yeah, they're heavier, but the amount of passengers you can move is insanely better. And then getting yourself in observation, while that has a very high return, based on the number of passengers, that 20% bonus to passenger fares is... That'll make it worth it when you're moving a bunch of passengers. So I think what we're gonna do is we might see how much money we have, and we might sell the Pullman open platform here. I've got to think about it in my head before we do it. And we might buy the Osgood Bradley, and buy an Osgood Bradley and one of the heavyweights, the observation ones. Okay, so this guy... Because, I mean, we've already got 77 passengers waiting here. 41 to Ella, 36 to Bryson. That's set, that's set. That's set. That's set. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do another load of logs tonight. Oh, actually, you know what? We've already got all these cars in here. That's set, that's set, that's set. We want to go that way. And we want to go around the back. There we go. So what do you guys think? Do we sell? You guys let me know what you think. I got my mind is torn right now on that. Do we? Do we just buy another Pullman 1900 for $4,000? That's a good question, Brassinator. We'll check that. Remind me to check that when we get done delivering this, and we'll go check it. Yeah, because if we get like $3,000 or $4,000, we can buy. Well, I do kind of want to have all the coaches be the same. I don't want to be buying a bunch of mixed match. So if we think the Osgood would be a better option, you can't get a loan. Yeah, I can get up to $26,000, but for the first 5 days of the loan, you can pay back the loan in full, and you can pay back the loan in full, and well, that's what I'm thinking, old man. I'm thinking if I can get a loan, if I take a loan, and we stay reasonable with our loan, switch against. But you're just going like, oh, car length. Well, I don't want you outside of the siding, so that's where you gotta be. That's it. What do you mean reface my engine, Dan War? Yeah, so if you pay the loan back within the first 5 days, or first 4 days technically, because I think the first day is considered whenever you take it. So I'd be better off to take the loan in the morning. And then I have 4 more days to repay the loan without getting any interest charge. And it tells you that. But I mean, we made some serious money today. When did the loan? That was an update they did a couple days ago. The button to take out 5 or pay back 5. Yeah, it only has to be a little sliver on. But we also need to buy a coal wagon. I just finished the upgrade to Bryson. Oh, yeah, let's I'm actually gonna bring the Pullman back here. Orders, you're gonna go forward 20 miles an hour because yeah, I just finished the bridge building, which I'm pretty happy about. But I'm a little hesitant to purchase Silva line because I only have 2 locomotives. I think my fingers keep trying to drive your train. Yeah, I'm just letting the AI do it. So right now, selling it'll get me 3161, but it is damaged, so I'm wondering if the sell value will go up if I repair it. That's what I'm contemplating, Sasquatch, is taking out a loan to repair did affect? Okay. I'm gonna see how much. I wrote down the repair or the cost. It's at 92%. So the boys derailed it a few times. It happens. If I was gonna buy a new or third locomotive, well, I sold the 10-wheeler that you get in the beginning, and then I purchased the Mikado logging train. Well, I'm probably not gonna. If I'm gonna sell this one, I'm not gonna get the difference is the 60 passenger car. The one thing I have to worry about though is the 60 passenger car. It only holds 60 passengers, but it's like half the weight. Oh shit. You're just cruising along. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what the mogul can actually pull weight-wise. I know I did like one of my morning trains on day like 2. I did the whole train, all of the different things that needed to go all the different places, and the passenger train. Easy to forget and end up out of water. Yeah, sure. Agreed. I completely agree with that, Sasquatch. Now, is the repair track that whole thing? It is. Okay, so that's the one I want to pull into. Okay, so time to complete 2 hours. Okay, so that's done. For the logs, it'll hold 12. Yeah, the logs are my major moneymaker right now. So repairing that to 100% went to 33. Oh, it's not done. It says it's 100%, but it's not. I'm not sure it refills all 12 if you put the skelly cars in the logging refill stations. No. So, like for the Whittier logging stations, if we go back here, you have... Wait, where is... You have L1 right here, can hold 5 cars. This is L1, this is logs. It can hold 5 cars. Then if you go up here, you hold you right here. This siding right here is L2 and it can hold 8. However, if you put all 8 cars in here and you do 4 there and 8 here, these do not fill in 1 hour. You can't, fast forward 1 hour and be done. They don't do that. So what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to do 5 at the front one and 7 here to see if it actually will fill all of them in 1 hour. And then this one right here is also logs, and it can hold 7 cars as far as I understand. $33, $38. So we repairing it got us $177, and we're already paying the mechanics, so you might as well just repair your stuff. And like that one went up, I think it was 46.80 something. So that went up $50 for 1% of the locomotive. And you can't really tell what this is because it's part of the mogul. But I think what I want to do is we have 6134, and I think I'm going to sell this Pullman. That'll give us enough to at least buy 2 of the 84 passenger things. You don't want it on the passenger train, though, Sasquatch. What you want to do, and what I may be doing, is you want to buy one of these right here. The Pullman Early Heavyweight Observation Car. It only holds 25 passengers, but the observation car generates a 20% bonus to passenger fares when operated as the last car in a train. So all the passengers you haul will pay 20% more to have a passenger car that to have an observation car. Oh. So if I do this, if I sell this in the morning, yeah, that's because I'm trying to get the logs to run out. I kind of wanted to go up and get a load of logs going before the night is over. I appreciate it, Jers. I do appreciate you reminding me, though. I do forget things all the time, so no worries. But yes, I that one I did know for sure. I like the look of the Osgood Bradley coach as well. The only downside is the observation coach is not going to be the same. The observation coach is the same as this one. And I just realized that. But it's whatever. It's not that big a deal. Oops, I went too far. I mean, that doesn't really matter to me, honestly. But some people... What's up, Ozzy? How you doing, man? On their Discord, they have pictures of all the, Oh man, I can't see shit. I went too far. I don't know why, but there's no rear. Just woke up from a food coma, granddaughter's second birthday party, so much food. Yeah, there's supposed to be a rear headlight, but I don't know why it's not showing up. Well, there's no light in the back on this one. But there is the light in the cab. That's done with L. And then you have J does your headlight. But there's no rear. Rear dim. And you have your headlight and your headlight on. Your dim and on. Okay, let's slow down the time a little bit. Let's go check our logs. Yeah, that makes sense, Dark Warjo. Oh man, I missed that. I forgot the second switch. Okay. So wait, why do we have 14 cars? We only have 12. Oh, I guess the train and tender are considered cars for the consist. That makes sense. Captain Sprung, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks, I'm going to play Railroader. I play that for 4 days now and so fun. I agree, 100%. Okay, that's all of them. 2, 3, 4. Curious if it'll actually go 6 or if it'll do 1. All right, so we're going to get up here, and then we will park them in the siding, and we'll wait. We'll wait an hour, and I want to see if our cars are going to get loaded fully. We should have already gotten... So they're already 0.3 done. Wait 1 hour. Uh-oh. We did not fill that up. I haven't been up here all day. What happens if timer runs out? What timer? No, I slept for 1 hour, but it normally it would fill. God. But I don't understand why these ones didn't get loaded. They should have loaded all at the same time. Is the paperwork not right? Yeah, the waybills are correct. I mean, they're loading now. Connolly Creek L2. Yeah, the waybills are correct. I don't think I did a load early today. Six Pack Pilot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's weird is these 4 wagons fully filled, no problem. This one was nearly full after waiting an hour. I've had 7 cars fully filled when waiting an hour. And now I only have 7 cars, so I thought 7 would fill in an hour, no problem. But I'll bet you it's because there's a limit on how much it can load per hour. And per day, maybe. What about nighttime, Shack Cat? What do you mean other sightings, Sasquatch? No, they're working at night because they're actually filling. You can see the number going up. 1.6. These had 0 after I rested for the night. Like sighting 3 well, I'm not going to sighting 3. That one's a nightmare. Sighting 3 is such a pain in the ass to get to, though. Sighting 3 is this one here. It is an absolute nightmare to get to. Now, it would be one thing if you had like a shunting train that you could push some logging wagons, you know, pull some up with a shunting wagon or a shunting train. and then push them into the siding, pull them out, and then push them down here for staging to go down the hill. That would work. Yeah, I know it's 12 cars a day, but I've already filled 8 cars a day, so that's I mean, I'm not even at midnight, and I've already filled 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, almost 14, 15. I have a feeling there's a limit on how much the siding stores, and then you have to wait for them to produce more per hour or per second or whatever the time frame is. I don't know, but I have a feeling that's how it is, which is fine. You just have to plan for it. Would it be a crime to go down less than full? Well, at this point, I'm not even going to make it. I'm not going to make it down the hill before midnight, so I'm not going down before midnight. My goal was to you know, separate the cars a little bit more, doing 7 only here, and then doing 5 at L1. $36 logs, so we got another 1,900 at midnight. Oh wait, you have to pay money per hour for engineer services? Oh, what? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, see, right after midnight, they filled up, no problem. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but it didn't say anything about that, so... you can see, you can go orders, road, and then they'll do... I can set it to go reverse. It's pretty much so you can do other things while a train is traveling from A to B, and they'll stop if there's a problem. They won't hit another train. They won't go past a switch that's thrown against them. You can put a flare on the track like this, and they won't go past the flare. I've been using it most of this day, trying to, you know, figure it all out. Oh, there's the rear light. Okay. So the Mikado logging one has a rear light. So if I set that flare there, that train coming down the hill, actually I want to put it farther down. He won't go past that flare. Even though the track is available, I just gotta make sure the settings are all correct. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Change what point? Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Oh, a little too far. This thing has got some serious power pushing all those logs uphill. It's 410 tons of logs. $600 tons. So Mikado is gonna go down this way. And then yep. Correct. Correct, correct, correct. Purchased cars all show up immediately, right, chat? So these will sell at 6 a.m. And then why did we have to make sent a payment to who? Payment of, oh, to the engineer service. Okay. So I'm thinking. So we have 8,000 now. We could easily buy. Well, whatever we don't have in the morning, I'm going to take a loan out for. Because I'm going to get 2 of the Osgood Bradley 84 passengers, and we're just going to add the observation wagon on. I don't see the reason to not. And I'm contemplating just taking enough to get another locomotive. But if I want to buy another one, which one do we want to get? Do I want to get a switcher? We could get a switcher for the Bryson yard. Oh, I gotta decide if we're gonna take any new contracts. Should we put in signals? From Whittier to Bryson, or should I wait? Well, I believe the signals allow you to use the switching board. So there's like a menu or something. I'm not really exactly sure how it all works. I just heard about it. So we won't get paid for these logs until tonight at midnight, technically. Sad part is it only took us 20 minutes after the hour to get them in here. Forward. Okay, so he's not gonna move. So there you go. You have to be all the way at the end. Oh. If you're all the way at the end, you're just barely in there enough to... Alright, so the other thing I want to do is we're going to disconnect, yard mode, reverse. No! Why aren't you going? No, you went on the wrong one. Dang it. I wanted to fuel him up because we're going to use him for shunting in the morning. Yeah. Sometimes they do be dumb. It happens. It's all good. It's a work in progress. It's really good for what it is so far. It's basic, but it's fine. It does what you need. So I can focus on other things. Should be, I think we do need to do, the load of coal was $150, but does the wagon, when you buy it, come with coal? How you doing, A34B? Welcome in. Was it 6 tons or 7? Actually, I think it was like 63. 6.3 tons, if I remember right. Nope. 6.5? Nope. I was way off again. Seven tons, okay. Oh. Was watching you talk about 3D printers earlier? I haven't talked about 3D printers all night. I don't know. Not that I remember. Manual. What is a good time multiplier to play with? Well, I kind of liked what Colonel Will was doing. Is they were just playing at one times multiplier. Did I get a raid from somebody? No. Okay. It's all good. No worries. 3D printers are awesome. I don't know. But yeah, hey, anybody that's new that hasn't hit that follow button, please take a moment and hit that follow button. They're free. Come back and hang out. I'm going to be playing a lot of this game, I can already tell. You played Railroader and talked with a friend about 3D printer. It was a few hours ago. How would I rate the game? So far, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I mean, in its current state, 7 or an 8. There's like, I mean, there's some polish work that needs to be done, but for the most part, the game is fantastic. I don't really have any real complaints about the game per se, but like, you know, little nitpicky thing are the only things I really have. Like for instance, some of the places, like, you just have a siding but no building. Like, that kind of polish work needs to be done, but I mean, that's negligible. I can still play the game and have a fantastic time without that. That doesn't really matter to me per se. It's gonna be repetitive, but anybody playing a rail game knows that it's gonna be repetitive. You go into that knowing it's gonna be repetitive. It's the same stuff. That's what rail does. That's the idea. But I like transportation and logistics games. I like colony management and city builders, that kind of stuff. So, I mean, and I fucking love trains. So, I mean, have I played Derail Valley? No, I have not. I wanted to, but I just didn't have the money to buy another game. I didn't even think I was going to buy this one yet, but somebody bought it for me. Lady Death bought it for me, so I was like, okay, you want me to play it that bad? I will definitely play this game for sure. Because I knew I was going to love it right when I saw it. And then Lady Death bought it, so I was like, okay, I'm playing it. How can I get all my work on the Switch list? Captain Spung, I don't know. I will be 100% honest with you. I have not used the Switch list yet. I don't even know what it does. I have not used it at all. So I have no idea. I just kind of taught myself and crash coursed myself with the I kind of gave myself a crash course with the what's it called? The AI yesterday, learning that. So, I mean, eventually, Captain Sprung, I'm gonna figure it out. You know, it might take me a day or two to, you know, do some sleuthing on their Discord or asking questions, but... Well, actually, let's see. Compulsory freight, in which includes freight houses and team tracks, is part of your railroad's basic presence in the towns it passes through and services customers in the area that don't have their own siding. Over the next few days, you will begin to receive such cars for Ella and Whittier house tracks. Other examples are freight houses and team tracks. Like contract freight, compulsory freight cars are owned by other railroads and are assigned automatically. Railroad fuel service freight is used to supply your railroad's coaling towers / conveyors and diesel stands with fuel using hoppers and tanks, respectively, owned by your railroad. To order fuel, use the operations tab of the car inspector to set a waybill. Load 2 should be set to your specific captive service. No. No, there's nothing in here about team tracks and stuff. What about... Interest payments are 10% are due every 5 days that you don't pay it back. I think I think the switch list comes more active when I have I think the switch list comes more active when you have signals unlocked, to be honest. All right, so our operational safety went up to 94 again, so that's good. I think. I don't know for sure. Don't quote me on that because I don't know that for sure. But I haven't really seen anything happen on this. And maybe when 6 a.m. rolls around, we'll see if this has something to do with it. I don't know.
My viewership keeps this channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Like on a car? Okay. Oh. Oh. That's cool. Malish, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I didn't know that. I hadn't even noticed that button. So it's crossed out because that delivery is done. Right? It's like a to-do list. Yeah, okay. So but it's like a to-do list kind of thing. So as your stuff appears at 6 a.m., you could go into the cars and put them on the switch list to Oh. Interesting. So this is for this. So I can assign this to the Whittier train crew. Not a bad idea to sort out jobs at interchanging. Oh, I do it every morning. That's why I freed up both of my locomotives to do kind of interchanging. All right, let's just wait, no, the last thing we gotta do is we gotta figure out if we want to do any new contracts. Well, yeah, I just finished the this line of cars was for the interchange, or for the bridge, the Ela Bridge, and then these were most of these are for the sawmill. Oh no, these ones were for the ones on the back here were for the bridge. And then these were all for the I just pulled these out of the Yeah, the 7 I put into the sawmill. All right, so back to what I was saying. We need to figure out if I want to take any new contracts for the next day. I'm not sure if I want to take it today though, because I won't have an extra locomotive to go down there. You did a lot in one day. Well, most of the time I'm playing either 1-1 or 1-2 or 2-1. See, I'm afraid to take this one because I'm afraid we're gonna have to do like pulpwood, and I'm not sure if I want to do pulpwood yet. Oh, look at that. 34 tons. It's only 23% full. Yeah, you should be able to. And I might buy enough, take out enough loan to get all of that. So we need a coal wagon for Bryson. We need Yeah, I probably could, Sasquatch, actually. That's probably not a bad idea. So... Should we do... Should we start off at tier 2 for the standard oil? Tier 1 just isn't enough. I'm thinking if we start off at tier 2, we can adjust either way. If it's too much, we could do lower next time, or if we need more. Yeah, I think tier 2. I could go to tier 3, but I'm a little hesitant. Alright, so standard oil is all the way at the end. And it's a head in. But if you can't manage the contract, yeah, you get a bad, your contract reputation goes down, and then you can't do higher tiers. There's not only 3 tiers. There's like 5. There's actually tier 4 and a tier 5 after these. I can only do tier 3 right now, but that's because I've successfully delivered everything every time something has come into the interchange. All right, we're gonna do the lumber, coal, and supply company. We'll do tier 2. And those were... Oh, those you have to actually use the turntable? Or... Whoa. Those are actually across the turntable. Okay. Freight house. Is head in. Also, I think maybe we should hire one guy for Bryson just in case. Yeah, we're gonna hire one. Bryson Depot. Yeah, so that's that's Bryson Depot is 2 tracks. And then Bryson Team. BR1 is head in. And then Appalachian Hardwoods. Oh, okay, it's way down here past the oil company. R1 is head in. G3A. G3B is behind A. So you have to make sure you have your cars in the correct order. Or otherwise you're going to be rearranging cars on the siding. Oh man, that'd be a nightmare. I'm worried about this walker logging though. That's going to be a nightmare. Okay, so we took the standard logging. Lumber and coal is tier 2. The freight house, the engine service. So it's only 2 delivery spots. Well, there's also the hardwood, but I'm not sure. It's just for nighttime right now, Leo Pi. I'm just planning for the next day because I just unlocked a new area. So I'm just planning because at 6 a.m. the stuff for tomorrow is delivered, and I'm about to sleep through the night. So we're gonna have all the cars for sawmill. Which is fine. Okay. All right, I think we are... Both of our locomotives are fully repaired, right? Yep, okay. All right. See what I'm... Like, I want to take the Walker logging, or the Appalachian hardwood, because I guarantee it's something similar to the sawmill. But that would mean I have to buy more logging cars too. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe do tier 1. I'm just hoping we don't have to take it up the hill to Walker logging. Okay, Appalachian hardwood we'll do at tier 1. See how that goes. Well, Walker isn't it's a pickup spot like Connolly Creek. Connolly Creek is just a pickup location. And that's what I'm worried about. Appalachian hardwoods, you got to take them up the hill to Walker logging to get logs or pulpwood. I don't have any pulpwood cars, and all my logging cars are here delivering to the sawmill. So I don't have any of these available. And I'm worried that they're going to want logs in the morning. Oh, it is a contract customer? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. That's a little bit I'm okay. Okay, that's a lot. That makes me feel a lot better. All right, let's go fast forward. Oh, Oh, that's okay. No, I was like, oh no, but it finished unloading. Oh, okay. Oh, so they have different colors. Oh, that makes things a lot easier. All right, so let's move our Whittier. Select that. The mogul. Right. Oh. Silva's red? Oh, okay. All right. The ads are going. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. All right. Throw that switch back to the main line. Leave that one there. What's going on, Wade? How you doing, man? Okay. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 cars again. Okay. Oh, switches against. We'll do good, man. We're starting day, what is this? Day 6? Got $11,000. I might take out a loan to buy a few passenger cars. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna pull the Whittier train. Select that one. Orders. Yard. Forward. Just do 20 cars. I'm wondering which of these for stencil manufacturing is actually going to forward, flip that. Captain Spung, what's going on? Thank you. I appreciate that. Does this need to go back to the Whittier interchange? It does. I really wish this was on a hill. But because I could roll it out and then have it in front of the car and then not have to worry about it, but wait, why are you not moving? Oh, the brake is on. You're right. Thank you. Okay, there we go. No, you need to go a little bit more. Come on. Yeah, the first 5 hours were satisfactory with my buddy Bigwick. It was his first day back from not being able to stream for like 5 months because he was moving and, you know, working things out with his job and getting internet installed and all that stuff. So I wanted to make sure we had a good time doing that, and then now we're doing Railroader because he went to bed and I stream through the night normally. Yeah. I'm not sure that all 7 of these will fit. We had 2 of these wagons, which are kind of like 3/4 wagons, and I'm not sure it's going to actually fit. It might. We might actually get there. Come on, you can do it. You can get it there. So we got 56 for each of them for timely delivery. What did you say, nope to, Brassinator? I think what we'll do, chat, is we will... Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take... When we go down to... we're going to take this wagon. We'll go down to the Whittier coal house. We'll fill it up. Or the Bryson coal house when we take all those stuff down to Bryson. Yeah, the thing went grayed out, so it's good. As long as that's grayed out, it'll load. All right, the Stenzel manufacturing, actually, we need that to be on the back side of the train. Yard 5. I do like that the AI driver knows that that is right there. Coupler is separated. Yes. Yes. No. Should be more than enough track to do that. And then you are going to go forward. Wait. Yeah, okay, there we go. This information here should be on this window here. Like the car count, because I have this train selected in the window. This, like the car count should also be here. So I can see there's a difference between this and that at a glance. Now, can I switch this to... Yeah, okay, I can. Hey! He hit way too hard. They're not supposed to do that. I mean, this 6-car consist is 503 tons. Okay. All right. Operations. Ah, there we go. Bryson Coal Tower, and it changed color too. All right, so he's gonna head to Bryson. All the things should be set. All right, orders, reverse. I'm trusting that AI on that new load. Whew. Gotta go have fun and good one. Yeah, I will. Thank you. The problem is, chat, I think we're gonna have a problem here. I think this one's gonna fill up. No, actually, I think I don't know. It'll be a good fun thing to test it out. Because we're delivering an empty and a full. And we're going to see which one fills up first. Oh no, I forgot. Follow. Yeah, I forgot about that. Now they all should be set. See, these AI drivers aren't that bad. I've got one train going over to Bryson. I've got another one right here. I mean, this is kind of what they're meant to do. You got to focus on the complex track work while another train is just hauling the load to where it needs to go. Silence, what's going on? Oh, switch against, that's right. Alright, so we got that switch there. This one is correct. Correct. Not set. Trying to find a non-furry stream? Well, I'm definitely not a furry. All right, now let's go check on Mikado. You made some distance. Hell yeah. Yeah, we just opened up the Ela Bridge to Bryson yesterday. That's it. I've just been playing by myself, so. I almost did that too, Silence. I almost did that too, but I think it was Brassinator who told me that it, you know, we were talking about it yesterday, IRL yesterday, not in game yesterday, and we were talking about, you know, the having to I didn't realize you had to build the yard and engine shop in Dillsboro. You do? Oh. But is that before you can do anything in Silva? I have 10 logging cars, no bulkheads, not enough money to do anything yet. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm at too. I sold the 10-wheeler and saved up and bought this this logging train for my logging for the sawmill. I'm just using him right now to haul loads to Bryson, and then I'm contemplating let's see, we got yeah, they have to do this on purpose. They put the Bryson stuff, the lumber coal, oh, I missed deciding. Damn. Oh well, we'll just have to go to the other end, I guess.
Yeah.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Huh? Oh. Alright, so we've got I'm worried this might be I might have made an error here. So the coal tower here is 34 tons. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Bryson Coaling. So this is 34 tons and it's only at 23%. This is 26 tons. That's going to take all of our coal out of the hopper. I don't want to do that, actually. I need to buy another wagon, another coal wagon. I think it holds 160 tons-ish. Yeah, so I was gonna fill this up a little bit and then haul this back, but I'm worried that it's just gonna fill the whole thing up. And while I do want to fill this up, I don't think it's a good idea to do it. Sounds like I should start ordering coal. Wait, do I pay for the wagons, or are those... I thought these were ours. These are our wagons. I have to buy the wagon and then order the coal for the wagon, right? The hopper? Yeah, the hopper is mine. ENFRR, that's me. This is my one from the Whittier... Well, yeah, and I get that now. I was thinking I'd fill that up and then refill the hopper for tomorrow, but then that's going to leave me almost no coal for this hopper, and I won't get another service until tomorrow. When in reality what I should do is bring it back here, and then tomorrow when I get the, because I'm planning on buying the bigger one.
Can you swap out equipment like that? Does it let you, or is it just...
Yeah, the waybill system allows you to put them where, because I own them, they are my cars. I can put them wherever I want. I own the line and
I meant like that coal hopper. Can you upgrade it to a bigger hopper type deal? And
yeah, because the waybill system allows me to. It's just a wagon that stores it, and so my thinking is, I will buy the larger coal wagon. Yeah, so I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to keep the coal in this one, because there's 34 tons in here right now. And while I know that's going to go quick, I don't think it's a good decision to... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna push it up here and just put it on the... We'll just put it here while I do the other servicing. Oh, that's interesting. That's downhill. Or filling coal towers that actually have their own storage. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Roscoe. And that's why I was thinking I'll get a bigger one, and the bigger one I will store at Whittier to give me more storage there. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, this holds what? Control T. The coal hopper, the 2-bay, it holds 50 tons. So, I mean, since day one, we've only gone through 25 tons of coal. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm just going to park this here for a moment. Reverse. Alright, so... How the hell... Oh, that's gonna screw me up now. I just screwed myself again. So I need to get these two trains here. Alright, we're going to manual mode.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So you've got Bryson open.
Yes, I do.
Appalachian Card? Is that another area, or?
Nope, it's at the end of the tracks for Bryson.
For Bryson? Okay. I didn't recall seeing that in my locations list, but
Yep.
must have missed it. I know there's another lumber company.
It's just a delivery like the manufacturing place, though.
Yeah.
I was worried it was going to be another like wood delivery kind of thing.
No,
but-
it's just a. It seems to be just a regular manufacturing place. Not that I had a whole lot of time to play with it. And there's another like log supply area.
Mees,
up
man, what's
there as
going
well.
on? Do what?
There's another log supply
Yeah,
area
Walker, but it's a
up in Walker.
nightmare.
Yeah, I didn't want to open it up. I didn't see a purpose because I had no place really to put the logs. Great, nice man.
Yeah, I was looking. I was getting lost. Oh, went too far.
Hate when that happens.
Stop. I was looking too deep in the tutorial yesterday. That's where I was getting lost. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so we gotta do these two. Okay, straight ahead. Ooh. I don't know what to do about this guy. I might just have to pull him back and put him in this little siding here.
You got enough space. I'm trying to back into the.
Do I have enough
Lumberyard.
space?
You can use the turntable to give you some. You might have enough.
Oh yeah, I guess I could use the turntable.
Yeah. Yeah, especially since that particular line goes all the way through, I do believe.
Well, it's gotta stop on the other end, but how do you use the turntable?
You have to go into the house there.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, you might be able to just zoom in. I don't know. I haven't tried zooming in. And then there's a little knob. And it'll center on its own if you get close.
Alright, so the first car goes that way. Good day. Only 12 hours in, I see. Working turntable. Yeah, it's freaking awesome, Colonel Will. I literally was just thinking that. You saw me looking at it, didn't you? Uh, 75 plus 3 for $78. Oh, apparently I forgot to hook up the Gladahans.
Fired.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, there are 3 turntables on the map. Nice.
But DJs only have 2. That you're ridiculous, Wade. Ridiculous. Yeah, well, nothing. I ain't got nothing. You're just ridiculous. All right, and then these 3. Standard oil is head in. Appalachia hardwood.
You missed a switch back there.
Which one?
Second switch. It's not going to go the way you want. Oh, it looked like you missed it. It all will end up at.
Yeah, I didn't
oil
know if it
company.
was 2 tracks all the way or 1. So
Yeah, it'll go down to 1 track before it's the turnoff for the oil company.
I thought that switch was set.
Oh, even if it's
It's thrown against, it won't go.
even if it normally wouldn't stop it if you just went through it.
Even if
Okay.
it won't, even if you won't normally, even if you can normally go through it, it won't. The
Right,
train, the AI
The AI won't do it.
engineers.
Okay. No, it's good to know.
So you have to check every single switch. Any major bumps? No, other than not having enough money to do anything. Why is he speeding along?
Because you're in manual mode, maybe?
No, I'm in.
I don't know.
They will stop at the end of the track. He was supposed to stop at the end of the track, but our shopping list is normally 3 days. Yeah, fair enough. You guys know what you're buying at least 3 days ahead. Yeah. Where are you going? Okay, so we need to go, well, we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. So first switch straight, second switch is right. And then we need to take it. Wait, where's this go? Oh, that's the other section we gotta repair or whatever, right? Because there's 2 different branches off of Bryson, I think.
Is there a siding at the end there?
Hold on, I want to make sure
a
we go to the
delivery
right
point?
one. You are going right there. Okay, so you're gonna go there. And then you're gonna go there. All right, let's go look real quick. Nope, it's just a dead end. Like there's like the track is gonna go somewhere, but it.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I was curious if there might be a delivery point there for like
Possibly.
picking up logs or something. I mean, it could be there now. How would you know? They don't have any signs for that stuff.
$72. Oh shoot.
What?
I forgot to shift click it.
Fired! Fired!
This one's probably fun, isn't it, Colonel Will? Having B right behind A? I bet that's a nightmare to have to shuffle these bitches around. Beautiful. Hi, Sam. Hi, sweet boy. Hi. Hi.
coal stand up there?
Yeah, there's a coal stand and a... That's why I brought that coal... Hi, beautiful. That's why I had brought that coal hopper down here, because I thought I was going to fill it, and then I realized it's going to take every last bit of that coal out of the wagon, leaving me no coal in Whittier to refuel my trains. And I was like, nope, not going to do that. Because this thing holds like 160 tons of coal.
Wow.
And so I was like, oh, I definitely don't want to do that. So I you know, we're gonna just not do that. So I'm gonna take that back to Whittier. Why are you going so slow? Yard mode, go.
If the coal hoppers on your trains are full, you should be able to get through a day.
No, I just don't want to chance it. That's for the siding, that's for the siding. Back to green. Okay, apply that. Oh, actually. I didn't want to do that because we're going to come back here and we're going to pick up our passenger trains. Alright, Control T. No. Guess you're getting in the Shift T. List. I guess I just kind of get what I can afford, right? Can't really afford any of these. All right, so we need what we'll do is we'll take out $10,000. No, we want 2 of these. Okay, so 2 of those. Shift T. And then we'll buy an observation wagon. No, don't hook up to that one. Oh, that's cool. I think this train is going to start struggling with this load. I don't think it's meant for this much, but... No, it's 2 passengers and an observation. The observation car gets you 20% bonus on all fares on the train, as if it's the last car in the train. No, 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 no. Oh, that's cool. It actually loads faster when you have more than one car. I just loaded 84 people in a minute. All right, so What's up, Claude Boy? Good morning, man. $3,672. $40 for 33 fares. That's worth it. It's gonna stay. All right, Chad, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go run to the restroom, fill up my water, and probably fix myself some food while we travel to Bryson. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Oh, and I'm gonna run the ads because they're about to go off anyway.
Well, I'm gonna bounce for a bit. I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? I'm back. Sorry. Had to get up, move around, do all the things. Made some food real quick. There is a buzzing feedback on my stream. I don't hear it on the stream. I'm sorry if there is, but yeah, neither do I, Wade. Train repair? What do you mean? I was you real quick, yeah, I just scarfing down some food real quick. But I didn't see the hours you streamed. Yeah. Oh. He streams when he's not working or asleep. Yeah, that's pretty good assessment, Cloud Boy. I would definitely agree with that. Hanserbin? Hanserbin? I hope I said that right. Hans Urban? I don't know. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Hans Urban. Okay. Trying to figure out Out this game? Well, if you have any questions, ask away. Questions are always welcome. I don't know. I'm not a complete expert on the game, but I have been playing for quite a few hours, so I have figured out quite a few things. What did we make for that? $140 for 63 fares. Hell yeah! That's some good freaking money right there. Well, I do. The sawmill and logs. Everything else I got figured out, but getting logs. Delivered the spine cars to Connolly, and they're not loading. So, did you set the way the so you have to set the log cars hands. So, if you go into the log car by pressing control and then clicking on the actual wagon itself, and then you go to the operations, down here on the bottom it says automatic way bills. These cars are owned by you. They are your cars. That's why they'll show your railroad right here. You need to set what they go to. Anything that is your personal equipment, you actually have to set where it is going yourself. So, the empties are going to go up to either Connolly L1, where you can fit 5 cars, or, on the contrary, there's 8 cars here. You can actually fit all 8 cars at Connolly L2. But I have 12, so I split mine 5 and 7 because then they load better. So the empties go up to Connolly L1 or L2. L3 is a nightmare. Don't try unless you have way too many log cars. And then the loads 2 is where they're going, and you go to Whittier Sawmill R1. When you do that, you can actually copy to coupled for whatever is coupled with it, and then it'll copy all this information. Now, the only other thing that I like to tell people is the Whittier, if it shows like the wrong destination, like say there's a loaded car down here or an empty car down here, and it shows that it needs to be delivered to the sawmill, you can cycle, and that'll cycle it to the other delivery location. I need to go back over here because I forgot to put the fuse down for the AI driver. So any cars now, and I say that any cars that are currently on the map are yours. Anything that is on these rails before stuff starts getting delivered on day 1 is yours. Those 2 locomotives are yours. Those state cars are yours. That coal car at the coal hopper to fill your train, that's yours. Anything with your railroad name on it is yours. Anything else that you may need for whatever, you have to buy after that. Oh yeah. No, they'll load in an hour or so. So what I usually do is I drop off the cars at L1 that I'm dropping there. If you have 8, Hans, my recommendation is set 4 of the cars for the 8 that are sitting here. Set 4 of them to L1 and set 4 of them to L2. And the reason I say that is I'm pretty sure there's a limit on how many cars they'll load a day. It loads slowly over time, but if you show up there with 4 cars in one and 4 cars in the other, it'll actually it'll actually load them pretty fast. And what I do is I drop off the 4 at L1, then you drive up and you you park the 4 at L2, you sleep for an hour by going into your company management settings and then just wait an hour. Well, I've done more than 12 a day, so I know it's not 12 a day. I've literally counted 17 cars or 15 cars in a day, so. There may be an internal storage or something. I don't know. I don't know how the game works. But I've loaded 15 cars in the same day. I know what the game says L2 is. But L2, I have loaded 15 cars. I loaded 8 in the morning. And then I loaded 7 in the afternoon. Or evening, technically. Yeah, I know, Belgium Gamer. I know what the log says. I've read it. But I'm telling you, I loaded 15 cars in one day. It's all on stream. You could go look. The beginning of this stream and the yesterday's stream.
Oh, smooth. Oh, smooth. Oh, smooth.
I loaded 15 cars on L2 right here. I loaded 8 in the morning, and then I loaded 8 in the morning, and then later in the evening of that day, after it was dark, I loaded another 7 cars because I did 5 at L2 or L1, and I did 7 here instead. Because I was worried about exactly that. $71 for 59 fares. Hell yeah. I would, yeah. I do. I bought 4 extra state cars or skeleton cars, so I have 12. 12 is the number that fits in that bottom, in the shoot, whatever it's called. 12 is what fits in that bottom. Words are hard right now for some reason. In the bottom siding next to the sawmill, you can fit 12. The 12th one just barely makes it into the zone to unload when you park them there. So I was doing. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Did we finish? Yep. Okay. Pack, yes. There's so much to do. If you're a solo player, there's hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay here. There's so much to do that I don't even think I'll be able to do it all. Dead serious. If you really, really enjoy trains and want to drive trains around and, like, I like being the, you know, the train manager, dispatcher, whatever. So I have the AI driving the trains a lot of the time. I'll do a lot of the shunting and stuff like that because it's easier for me to do it. They get a little bit derpy sometimes. But this guy, the AI driver in this train drove from let's see. So I just unlocked Bryson at the beginning of the stream / whatever. So that train just started in Bryson, and as long as you make sure all the sidings are clear, or the track is clear, and you know you don't have any switches in the wrong settings or anything like that, that guy will go all the way to the next station. And then all you got to do at the next station is you put down a flare. And the flare stops them on the tracks at that spot. So as long as they're headed down this line right here, when they get to this station right here, if I put this flare right here on the track, they will stop before that flare. They will not pass that flare. Period. It is like it is the end of the track for them. That's how they see it. The AI will not hit each other. Period. If they are going to have a collision, it does say in the AI programming they'll do an unrealistic stop. But honestly, I'd rather have that than whatever else while they're still working out. You know, they're not perfect, but they're good. They're better than a lot of other AI I've seen in games, and they're just simple AI. They're not doing a whole lot. But like, I want that train to stop right here. We gotta check our sighting. But I personally like running this game like... But also, even though if a train is going this way, with an AI train, the AI train will not go through this junction because it is not set for him. Even though you can drive a train through that, normally, the AI will not. So they will stop here and then throw up a signal or a flag saying, hey, I can't go. I could drive through it, no problem, but the AI will not, which is fine by me, because if I derp up and don't set a signal correctly, I don't want them going blowing through something. But yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Pac. This game isn't perfect, but it's a lot better than a lot of games that have come out recently. Like, complete shit shows have come out, and this game is fully playable. It's really good. And it's a lot of fun if you enjoy trains. So there's the AI train right there. We have 86 people waiting for passenger service. Have you played Railroads Online? How does it compare to that one? I mean, there's not really any comparison, Pack. Honestly, I'll be dead serious with you. There's no comparison. Yeah, they're both railroad building games or railroad games, but they're completely different. This one, you don't get to actually lay the rails or anything like that. The rails are set. They're a set line. There's like 60 miles of track to play on. And I'll be honest with you, even though there's only 60 miles of track, let's go look at it real quick. So right now, currently, I own this set of track right here. This is my interchange with the outside world. This is where all the trains from other companies get delivered to. Yeah, the only comparison between this and Railroads Online is trains. And I guess you could call it a management simulator kind of game, but like Railroads Online, you have to do all the tracks yourself. You have to do all the driving yourself. There's no AI engineers whatsoever. And to be fair, you can do everything in Railroads Online, or you can do everything in this game that you can do in Railroads Online, except building the track. And I'm actually 100% okay with that. And you'll see why. So this is my interchange right here. This is where the trains come in. Right now, I could buy all this track, and you'll see. I'll go to the next interchange where I could buy to eventually. We're going all the way down here, and all these little sidings are delivery points for, you know, buildings to come more than likely. So we're driving down here. This is the road to Silva right now. There's another delivery point there. There's a tunnel right here, and it comes out on the other side of the mountain. Then you have... This is where are we at right now? So you have Whittier is where I currently am right now. Then you had all of Thomas Valley, Wilmot, Barkers, Cowie, And then we're coming up to Dillsboro right here. Dillsboro is a station, and that's signified by the it almost looks like a letter on the map. And then out of Dillsboro, we are headed to Silva. This is Silva Station, but then you also have the Silva Industry area here. And then past that is the Silva Interchange right here. And this is now, you know, this is what would be my new interaction with the outside world. You deliver stuff that needs to leave to here, and you pick up trains to go to different factories and stuff from here. And then sometimes you might have to go backwards on the rail to do whatever this little delivery is over here. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. It's weird. And that's just one direction. That's just Whittier to Silva. That's just one direction. But then we're back at Whittier. And then you have your Whittier logging line that goes up here into the mountains. And there's all the little splits for loading logs, sidings there, and up here for more logs and pulpwood and everything. And then you have your Whittier station with your delivery points for Whittier here. And then we have going down the line down here. This is all track that I have to service right now. You have Ella Station right here. And then you have a couple of delivery points here for goods and stuff. And then your first major objective is to repair this bridge because it got flooded out. So you have to deliver materials to this bridge, and then once you build it, you have, you know, the ability to service down through here. I imagine, dude, they will eventually. There's roads and stuff at the different cities and stuff, and I have a feeling that that's gonna come in time. And then we have all this track over here, which is where that train just drove from. And then you have your major sorting hub at Bryson, which is your major train yard and everything, with a working round or turntable. And oh wait, can I not? Oh, there we go. You can actually open and park trains in there.
No, it's a log line.
And then you have your branch line up into the Bryson or Walker logging area, which I don't even want to try. It's going to be a nightmare It's a nightmare of spider webs of rails and all that stuff going all different directions. You got like switchbacks and shit. It just looks like a nightmare. And then my next objective is going to be, after purchasing Silva, I imagine it's repairing this bridge and connecting it up by building the rails, because you can see this bridge goes across and then there's kind of a slightly leveled out area that goes along here and then goes along here, works its way uphill a little bit, crossed here, and then you hit a 30-mile-an-hour warning, and you have an overgrown bridge right here that has to be cleaned out, and then that goes along this way, another 30-mile-an-hour warning for that turn on the bridge, and then it goes this way. I had some fun following this the other day. And then this goes this way, and you've got a wide sweeping turn. And then I'm pretty sure it goes like up here and then through this canyon, something like that. Yep, through here. Yep, see, there's another. Yeah, exactly. But where was that sign at? Where did we see that sign? Shit, I lost it. Oh yeah, right here. So it goes this way. And then I'm pretty sure it'll probably start heading back downhill, probably across here. And maybe you'll do a bridge across or something? I don't know. But then so you have that little branch there that goes to Hemingway. And Hemingway, oh no, it'll probably hug the mountaintop right there, and then you'll have Hemingway right here, because here's Hemingway Station, just all out by its lonesome, just being ignored. But then you've got Hemingway Station. Then if we follow this way, where is it? Oh, there it is. So then Hemingway, I have this weird feeling Hemingway will attach up to this somehow. You know, a tunnel or whatever. Because Hemingway's right over here. And then you've got this guy right here with a whole bunch of sidings and Delivery points and loading spots. Got a bridge right there. And then you've also got... Oh, wait a minute. No. I'll bet you money. Yeah. I'll bet you money. Hemingway goes straight down this valley. Yeah, look at the grade right there. Or the leveling. Yeah, it goes right here. It's going to go right over here. But right on the other side of the mountain is the other thing there. And it's going to follow this right here. This valley. Yep, that's what it's going to do. I guarantee it. And then you've got this one here, which is... What was this one? A lark. Which then will probably... Yep, look at there. Lark Junction. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Wait a minute. A Lark Junction. Oh, yeah, because it's going to go... It's going to go and it's going to connect into there for that service there. And then you've got to go down to Cochrane. And Alarka. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, that's, I guarantee. Because it's Alarka Junction. So then you've got Cochrane. And that's going to be like a mountain pass almost, I guarantee. Let's see if we can figure out how this is going to work. So they're up high right there. Are they going to do... This might be a huge, like, sorting yard or something here. Because look, you've got the flat bit here that's going to go right over here. That way. And then you've also got the flat bit that's going to go this way. And maybe right past the station on the back side. I'm curious how they're going to do it. How it works, I don't know. I haven't seen this part yet. And then you've got that whole branch line right there that goes up to whatever that is, like a coal mine or iron mine or something. Then you got to go down here, and this line goes for ages. Massive bridge right there, project to build.
Don't ever feed them after midnight.
But the part that really got me, so if you think about it, we're right here at Brooks.
Get out of his house.
And we haven't even done.
Send more
There's all the way down to Andrews.
donuts. Yum yum. Mogwai rule number 2. No bright light.
Trying to find that one really weird
My daddy's house. Get out of my house.
section of track. Oh, it's right here. It's like a 3.5% grade up here to something that's up here.
Mogwai. Bright light. Mogwai rule number 1. Light. Away from the sun. Sunlight. I
I wish there was like a stations list. I haven't found one.
Old gremlins are no good. You'll earn yum yums.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's where they want to go.
If I get enough. Yes, if you'll have. Rule number 2. No right, no right. Keep them away from water. I call bath. I put them in the pool of rule number 3. Ever feed them. Yum yum.
So I've got to go get those cars at Ella Station. All right, so we're gonna do passenger service to Ella and Bryson Depot.
Number 1. Number 1. It's bright light. Away from the sunlight. Keep Gizmo away from water. Don't give him water.
All right. Are all our passengers loaded? I forgot to copy the coupled. All right. Water's full. Oh, that's cool. And then another cool part, Pack, I'm sorry, I missed your message. I don't know how I missed your message. So there is track extension, but the game does the layout of the track instead of the player. Yes, exactly. You're just building the parts that were the premise behind the game is you're building up a rail company because there was a massive flood in this area and the company that was here went under. So you bought this locomotive, no, not this one, the one that's on the other train, and then on this siding right here, there's a derailed 10-wheeler right here that I sold because I didn't want it. I didn't like the coal capacity on it. And you have to re-rail that train in the tutorial and then pull it into the shed here to get it repaired. So then we can go like that, and we can tell this guy, I want you to do 30 miles an hour. And then our passenger train should be loaded. $85, 92 passengers. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm working on the bridge now, learning a lot about the AI. Yeah, don't be afraid to use the flares. It's really good for when you start getting more than one train going. Like, earlier I was running the passenger train when I had my other wagon, my one wagon. I was running the passenger train between Ella and Whittier all day because I had to do like 6 runs for all the people. And then I also was having my Mercado bring up the logging cars. Now, eventually, you can actually upgrade the tracks through the milestones thing to add signals to the tracks, so that your trains can, you know, be more realistic, I guess. I don't know. And see, I didn't switch this because I wanted to make sure I was correct in what I was saying. This guy, there's a switch against. He will not pass this, even though I could, as a driver, drive through this and it just switched the track to what it was supposed to be. The AI will not. But that's fine, because I don't want him on the same track as... So you just put a flare on the track where you want him to stop, and he'll stop about a car length before it, usually.
That's are the good ones.
Now I am curious to see what'll happen when this guy comes up behind our passenger train. I'm pretty sure he'll stop, but I'm just curious to see. The other thing, Belgium Gamer, I don't know if you know this, but you want to do at least 2 services for people for passenger trains every single day. At least. Even if you don't have enough to fill your cars. Otherwise, your reputation will start falling. Wow, we already loaded them all. 21 plus 54 is 21. 21 plus 54 is 75 plus 25. 100 people in the car, yeah. Sorry, my brain is getting tired, so. Now. Yeah, I get you. But, I mean, that. Having your reputation, the higher your reputation, the better, the more passengers you'll get. Also, I was told that taking higher tier contracts in certain cities, or in any of the cities, like in Whittier, will actually... Yeah, right, Wade? Exactly. Yep, he stopped. Look it. That's cool. My recommendation, Belgium Gamer, as soon as you get the opportunity, that sawmill, take it as a tier 3. It's so worth it. It's so much more money. So, right now I was in road mode, which road mode they'll just keep going in a direction. They won't stop unless they come to a stop, a reason to stop. They'll just keep going. Yard mode, you have to set how many car lengths you want to go at a time, and then he'll stop. And like right now, I'm shunting into here, so. But you can also go, okay, stop now. And then I can set that forward. Oh no, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this one. I went too far. Forward, 20 car lengths. The cool part about yard mode is when this train or any cars on the side of this train get within bumping distance of this train, it'll slow down to less than 5 miles an hour for coupling. And it will actually couple up to the train, to the wagon, automatically. You'll see, he's doing 10 right now. And then right before, there we go, he's slowing down. Alright, I gotta go up to Bryson. I gotta put the flare down at Bryson Station. Control F. Here we go. So if you shift left click on the hose, it'll automatically open and close the angle cocks when you disconnect the glad hands. Yep, you can shift click them. It's a pain in the ass to get some of those angle cocks, so just get used to doing the shift click thing. They wouldn't make it a thing in the game if they didn't understand it was a pain in the ass to get to them. Wow, we only used 1,600 or like 400 gallons of water to get out here. Passenger service is actually really efficient, especially when you get a couple of wagons. Also, if you go to buy a wagon, don't discredit the observation wagon. The observation wagon adds 20% to the fares on that train if it's the last car in the train. It's an expensive car to buy and it only holds 25 people, but it's worth it. And the more people that you're hauling, the more lucrative it is to have that observation car. I did 119 fares back to Whittier Depot and made $218 out of it. Got 121 people waiting here. Jesus. So just so everybody knows, if you don't know already, this second floor room right here is actually a room you can apparently, it's a signal room where you can go into it and you can be like a dispatcher. And there, somewhere in this room is like a board that you can open up and do like switching of signals and switches and stuff like that. Did we get paid? There we go. 100 fares got me $206. Oh, wait. All right, so now we're gonna go to Whittier Depot and Ella Station, copy to coupled.
The abominable snowman. So much, my love.
Yeah, having multiple cars, they also load faster. They load 3 at a time. A new locomotive is like the cheapest locomotive is $5,600. It's probably scaled for the era that they were. I don't know that that's an accurate price for a locomotive. I have no idea what a locomotive even costs, but you know, like the Berkshire B65 is 30,000. A diesel locomotive is a small diesel locomotive is 24, and the big one is 31.5. But I'm just doing a short. This is just a short passenger line. This is, I mean, just imagine doing this passenger line. But to all those stations I showed you, it'd be insane. Yeah, $206 isn't a lot of money, but doing Ella to Whittier, I was getting less than $1 per person. $206 in 1910 is about $8K today. Yeah, so that's like. So that's actually a good fare for that vehicle. I mean, an entire wagon of coal cost me $150. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Uh-oh. That's not where I wanted him. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah, in that time range, I don't know. I mean, there's, you know, you've got these diesel locomotives from the turn of the 19th century, and then you've also got the Pullman 1900, the Osgood Bradley 1915, and then you got the Pullman heavyweight coach and the Pullman 1893 observation. Well, I do think they're going for a little bit of accuracy there, which is kind of refreshing. And then we got $65 for delivering these empties back to the interchange. Yeah, we're gonna have to do another log run here soon. Ooh, these are gonna have to go to the interchange soon. They're almost full. So now we've got 32 plus 32 is 64 plus 25, another 25 going to Whittier Station. Jiminy Christmas. But the AI is nice because they're running my passenger service the whole time I'm doing other things. Like, I'm just kind of... Oh, actually... No, I want the passenger service on the other line right now. Because I need to get water. Here we go. They're all getting ready. Oh. Okay, so what is the... Oh, that's weird. We can't even buy... We can't even buy these box cars. I do think it would be cool to, like, you know, as like a tier 4 or 5 objective, you could have, you know, this sighting turned into, you know, captive deliveries. So the sawmill's making planks and beams and lumber, you know, dimensional lumber of different sizes and whatnot. And then you could have, this one was for deliveries, outside deliveries or whatever. Then this one turned into, you know, tier 4 or 5 or something of the higher tiers. This one was for you to take lumber and have the lumber delivered to, you know, Bryson way over here. Because you got the you got the Bryson lumber area right here that you could actually captively, for the higher tiers, make a little bit more money, but it's a little bit more complication to your rails because you have to start sorting the loads and making sure they're where they need to go. That could be a good addition to the game. Because rather than being supplied, you know, shop local, they're buying from another town just down the rails, and they're doing whatever they're doing with their with the wood. I think that would be a cool idea. because then these wagons would have to be bought as well. It'd give you a whole different, you know, aspect of the game to But see, this is why I think that all those sidings that don't have buildings right now, they're going to eventually have sidings, like buildings and stuff, because you got stuff like this. I have a feeling this kind of buildings is going to be on every single siding. And then like we were talking about, you know, you've got like roads that come out here and they'll be like T-junctions. This road goes off up into here, you know, the city, and then you've got this road that goes off this way. You could have streets right here with housing and stuff that, you know, are right off of the station. It's still early access, so I have a feeling that's gonna come. But then you've also got, like, you know, you've got shops and stuff for buildings and whatnot. Yeah.
City kids, coffee getting.
But I mean, this kind of tells me that they're working on doing that kind of stuff, because right here, look. They've got, you know, small little buildings for shops and stuff. They didn't even need to do that. You're not delivering to this at all. So yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be something that happens. All right, here's what we're going to do, actually. We are going to... We're just going to send this back to the main line. Oh, he won't go because of this. Yep, I'm just gonna go back because I need to get coal too. There's no coal there, so. Well, I mean, I didn't need to get coal, but I've already done 2 runs and it's only 9 a.m. I don't think I'll use all the water. All right, guys. It's been almost 15 hours. I'm going to call it there. I got to go to sleep so I can wake up and get the stream going tonight because I got work tomorrow. So, last week of school before Christmas break, spring or winter break or whatever you want to call it. So, we'll be streaming a lot over spring or Christmas break. But we'll be back tonight. And then we got Big Wick, another stream with Big Wick, like either Monday or Thursday, I think he said. So more Satisfactory on Monday or Thursday, depending on his schedule. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. All right, we're gonna go raid Colonel Will. He's also playing Railroader. That way you guys can keep watching more Railroader. He's got a huge crew of people doing all kinds of stuff, so they are doing some big stuff. Thank you everybody for being here. I don't know if I said that already. Hope you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, or morning. I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Hey, we're green.
Have a good one, everybody.